hello. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Sound check. Can you guys hear me okay? Audio is fine? Great. Hi. Hello. What's up, everyone? How's it going?
Nice.
Give me 1 second. You're excited to hear my thoughts on this patch? I cannot wait to play through the story. We're finally on the last patch of Emphoria's one-year-long journey. I cannot believe it's finally coming to an end. Have you guys played through the story? This little guy is so noisy. So cute. Oh, is it gonna be a long one? I saw somebody told me that it's an 8-hour-long quest. So yeah, I think it's gonna be at least 2 streams. You just finished it this morning? Great. So you won't be spoiled. That's great. I love that it's gonna be a long one because we are gonna see.
Nice.
We're gonna find out what's the deal with Cyrene. And 6 hours, like, good enough. I want a long quest with Cyrene. My only fear is puzzles. I don't like doing puzzles during quest. I hope there won't be much of that. Yeah, it deserves to be long. Yes. For how long they've been gatekeeping Cyrene behind the story. I want full-on 6-8 hours quest just for her. Almost no puzzles. That's great. I really like this little guy. So cute. This complainer. Okay, so hopefully we'll have some part of the quest where we can stop, but I'm aiming for like around 4 hours of streaming for tonight, and then we'll see where we can stop there and continue on tomorrow. Yeah, it is very cute. I got lucky. I thought I would not get him, her. I don't know what is this. What's this chimera? It wouldn't get it, but I got it. It's so Evernight. Look at the eyes. This is so cute. The sunglasses one? Oh my god, what is his name? Bubbles. That's right. This guy is complainer. You guys, I actually pulled for Cyrene.
Nice.
But my Sirene looks a bit different. Let me show you my Sirene. My Sirene is a bit... where's my Sirene? My Sirene looks a bit different. I've been losing to this man 4 times. I got his first copy from selecting the selecting the free 5-star from the standard banner, and then he just keeps coming home for some reason. I don't get it. I don't get it. I lost on Seridra's banner to this man. I lost on Caster's banner to this man. I'm like, well, okay, I get it. You want to go to Emporia, but please stop. Stop it. I would love to get more Himiko, but I guess I'm gonna be a Weld main from now on. It's not even built. So I'm gonna hold off from pulling for Cyrene. We'll see. But I'm guaranteed if I want her now. Is E4 Gepard bad? See, that's the thing, right? Surely, with how the Astral Express people been getting like alternate versions of themselves, I believe we will get Welt's version. The thing is, we're gonna get a limited version of him in the future. We're not gonna be using his standard version. They're just gonna be like, yeah, this is a limited 5-star Welt. Enjoy. We're not gonna be using his standard version, you know? Hello, Destiny. Your Himeko is C6. I'm so jealous. I have E1 Himeko. I want more Himeko. She's the reason I started playing this game. I want more Himeko. Anyways. Losing to Standard Welt or Himiko when they get limited version. That is so cursed. That is so gonna happen, isn't it? That's so gonna happen. Am I just starting the story? Yes, we're just about to start the story. I was just showing everyone my brown Cyrene. Mr. Brown Elf. Anyway, I think it's time we start the story. Reminder, no spoilers or anything like that throughout the story. Just let me, experience the story, and you guys experience it along with me. We're gonna start now. As tomorrow became yesterday, the beginning of an end of the flame just reaches a finale. After 13 heartbeats, the arrow of miracles will send the cosmos to tomorrow. It'll be a romantic tale, won't it? I love there's rosy petals all over the screen. And on the home screen as well. Like Evernight is like red petals and she's like pink. Beautiful. This will be a romantic story? Sure, yeah. Sure. Sure. Dawn carries the distant lands once more. A visitor from beyond the sky shoulders the world's destiny, writing a new beginning for Emporia through Trailblaze. Beyond the Aegis Elysia lies a new era that everyone wishes for. Now that you have arrived at the dawn, are you ready to answer the world's summon? Yeah, let's get to it. Talk to Sirene at the beginning of the new world. Is it gonna be the tall Sirene? Is it gonna be small Sirene?
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. That's okay.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Oh, look at her. The Trail of Genesis. Trailblazer must be so confused. 3 versions ago, it's like, are you ma'am? Are you Cyrene? You're like, now who is this? Every 3 patches they arrive in Ides Elysiae, confused.
Indeed. The Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end. But the process of Genesis has only just begun. The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ides Elysiae, what kind of Emphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage.
The friends who walk alongside us have all moved on towards their respective destiny. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. They become the titans of the new world.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's the dawn that Finon everyone else had wished for.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy.
Why is Trailblazer not weirded out by the fact that this is the Sirene that we see?
Calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Why is she not? Why is Trailblazer not asking who this person is?
First stroke for this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary.
Oh, their
We can
names.
simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight. I didn't expect you both to be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Okay.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
Dan Heng's
The
voice got deeper.
chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friends bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen. I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron King. It's time to take over the burden that Finon has been carrying. So
You know,
Trailblazer is
You don't have to
Catholic.
shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Marge's expression is really
Dan
just
Heng and
Evernight's
I came here to
expression.
specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Seriously, can you let me be the protagonist for once? Well,
There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
All right. It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
alright.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
They're not gonna
Heidi's Elysiae is
explain
so
that.
quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Huh. So we're at the beginning of a new cycle. All the Crisis heirs have become the titans of this cycle?
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
What? Maya's the only one who didn't reach the new world. What happened to him? Final awaits us inside the Iron Tomb. Oh, because he's like suppressing the black tide.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Emporia. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Emporia's fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together, we'll all make it to the best possible ending. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know.
Best. Those are such beautiful words.
Elio said something different. I don't
Thank you,
know.
friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Memory that she has forgotten for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Birthplace? What do you mean? Are you the demiurge?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore?
I like this music.
But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I'm the one who tells the stories. I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the demiurge, is right here.
Interesting. Interesting. Ah, Himiko? Ooh.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jingliu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Oh,
But you,
oh.
Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
Just sending Jingyuan? Just him
They say
alone?
that their strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Wait, she sounds different.
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Didn't last time she sounds like Silverwolf? Wait, she sounds different.
But with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case.
Oh no, this is the kind of voice that I like. Okay, focus. Don't get distracted by Yao Guang's voice.
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
I love it.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
I see. Fei Xiao's gonna do it.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Oh, wait, they're still going. They're still going with Jingliu's plan?
With the kind of person Jingliu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to
They don't
spell it
trust.
out.
They don't trust him.
There are
One.
countless ways this could be spun
turn
into
against them.
something bigger.
Hello, Swirly. Welcome to the stream. So they're still. They're still going with Jingliu's plan. They're trying to obtain the golden blood. Okay.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Xiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway.
That's interesting.
The Law Fu will seize the golden blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this golden blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the divine foresight should
Oh,
change his
yeah,
name to
go.
the optimistic general instead.
Stop talking. I need to focus.
With the Decalite reflection barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
I still don't understand what they mean by Amphorius' karma vanishing from the matrix of prescience, though. What does it mean?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
I see.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on,
it to understand the word uncertainty.
They cannot divine the eons.
For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react.
It's so cool to me because the Alliance are answering to the Astral Express's call for help, right? To fight Iron Tomb. And that's only possible because we went to the Lofu first, gained their trust, and they sort of like owed the Express crew something, which is something that LU has designed for a while. They wanted to go to Penacony first, but then Kafka's like, no, Lofu first. They planned it so, like, all the way back, so far ahead. It's so cool.
Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost.
Oh, shit.
Only one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
That's it? That's not Himiko's pure...
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal.
Pure Himiko.
Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Emporia, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom Pom join the fight.
Let's go.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Like Swan sounds back to normal.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
Oh.
With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Those 2 to get back. Who?
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Of course.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Poor Pom Pom. Pom Pom cannot leave the Express for some reason.
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Emporia. 3, 2, 1, launch!
That is so bright. Oh my god.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
They're finally in Emphoria's. Oh wow, after 8 versions.
Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
I understand Black Swan, but why Sunday?
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance. Communications normal.
Fushan! Wow, they're really bringing everyone here.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Adventuring?
A response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say.
Oh, because Sunday's a fugitive. That's right. Well, they're all here.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
They're all here.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
I've missed Adventuring.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Okay.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very
God damn, they're
least.
still trying to make money out of it.
But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
They're brothers. You're still, oh my god, I still want to make money out of it. It's so funny to me. Oh, humans alike are gonna be infected by Iron Tomb. Time to make some money.
As an old Xianzhou saying goes,
Goodness me.
those who succeed should help all
Final
under
boss in
heaven.
capitalism.
Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency
We're
rescue
not even
operations
starting and they're already fighting.
area.
They're already fighting. It's so over.
Of course.
name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Selfless dedication. No, Himiko, they want to make some money. That is insane. It's like when people got COVID and some people are like, yeah, you can buy the vaccine.
Has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Emporia looks like on the inside.
Oh, you guys are not... Prepare yourself.
I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Oh, look at all this. These anchors. How many of them? There are 5. According to Herda's battle plan, the Express crew will infiltrate deep into Emporia and coordinate with the Cosmic Alliance in a pincer attack to defeat Iron Tomb together. Try to contact allies. Where's my keybind change? Chronocodes of Anchor receive a contact request. You try to respond.
How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Bronya! Bronya!
Bronya, it's been a while.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
Oh god. Please tell me she gave it for free.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Guerrilla 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
Thanks, the Amber Lord.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
That's right.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
Belobog has only just like reconnected with the stars and now they're like, now Iron Tomb?
I really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
Exactly.
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
Oh, all the setup, it's so cool.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya.
Bronya, don't die. Stay safe, Bronya.
May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Is this a bad time for me to go toilet break? Wait, why is my keybind? This is weird. Why is it changing like that? Hold on. What is happening? How do I fix that? How do I fix the control? Huh? What? Wait. Look, why changing to the second character? I'm changing to Evernight. I use that instead of like one of the buttons. Hmm? How do I change that? Oh, like this. Oh, okay, wait. Reset. Oh, that is so weird. I never touched this. Technique, basic attack, interact. That's not that. Yeah, okay. That's strange. But yeah, I do need to take a break. A quick toilet break. You guys look out for the chimera for a second for me.
Listen with me to the memories. They really are cute. Listen with me to the memories. They really are cute. Shh. Listen with me to the memories.
Every night we run, she was just here. Oh, this chimera is so cute. Okay. Let's go to the next one. You activate the anchor, attempting to contact the Shanzhou Alliance representative. Which one?
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Cool.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Lawfu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat.
The Marshal mentioned.
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
Did I pull for Cyrene? Yeah,
The Alliance
but she looks a bit
truly
different.
embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
And more dire needs. Well, yeah. There'll be more danger in the future, huh? That's good to know.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express.
Damn.
However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me,
sure.
every word comes straight from the heart.
Whatever they're cooking within the
Has
IPC?
the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo.
When the time comes, side with us when we want to fight Oswaldo.
Truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand.
Maybe when it's time for us to fight Nanook, then it'll be a dire enough situation for them.
Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Galaxy Ranger. Who is this? Butchiel? Ravka?
Of course. We would never know the Ranger's comings and
Akron.
goings.
Wait, no, really? The family. Robin? No. Who are you? It is her.
Is that you?
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
No surprise there.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise. that we won't leave any companion behind.
They keep saying that. They keep saying that. There's somebody gonna be left behind.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
Okay, where are they?
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
Ruglaya?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Will we see
Pardon
them?
my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be
Wait.
careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Sure.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three nameless?
Come on.
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Sure.
The 12 titans who guard Emphorius.
Oh, this is reminding me of the sprite at the bath that we talked to the first time we went to Emphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Oh.
I practiced so long for this.
Nice try, March.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Emphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh.
So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Oh, Oryx itself is jellyfish?
Oh, intriguing.
What?
So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
No.
Please don't add weird stuff to Emphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
Why her sentences within quotes?
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
What's with the quotes?
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening.
What's with the quotes? What is this?
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Emphorius' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Emphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
It's almost like she's reading a script.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
Don't be jealous, Well. Your time will
All
come.
the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
What are they chanting?
Amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Minimos, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, hand of shadow.
They're mentioning even the actual path.
The crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung.
Yeah, Hyacinth is preservation.
Stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Oh, they finished. Wow. Wow. But that's interesting, right? They call them by the Crisis heirs' names. Hyacinthia, Sky. Castorus, Death. But before that, like, the reason Titan is Cersei's. Ornyx, Time, and all that stuff. But Cersei's real name is Calypso. Nicodor is nice.
To the memory.
But now it's different. Should we listen to them more? Or they finished already? God dang it. The Astral Express talk over them. It's alright. Working hard. Yeah. But if I remember correctly, in the previous cycle, in the cycle with Calypso, Nias, etc., the name of the Titans were the same as the cycle before this. But still, like, Polixia referred to the Death Titan as Thanatos. Yeah, exactly. These Titans remember their names. They got new names. It's no longer Ornyx for time, but March 7th. What's happening here? Kindness? Kindness.
Citizens,
Oh, it's
behold!
not.
Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Maybe it's actually for us, so that we don't get confused with the previous Titan.
Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Alright.
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
Okay.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She is that kid from that one war quest, right?
She will give us the answer.
Sirene? The one who wanted to pray to Catholic?
But I am not the deliverer.
Uh-huh.
Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
Wow. Damn. This pretty. I like it. How do I take a screenshot of this? Like that.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow.
Wow, this angle is really like, it's a Titan.
Bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Damn. The true master. Wait.
Is this?
Wait. The true masters of this world.
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Emporia. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
That's what Finon said.
Someone like all of you. In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
Bearer of chaos. That's the meaning of Kaslana?
It's neither protection nor salvation. As all, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Oh, it's finally the story of the Trailblazers. Wow. Ooh,
is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
Okay.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
That's what Polka said. At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness. You're just like, screwy, it's not time. Do you want the Lord of Silence to arrive here? Do you want Pokekagawan to be here to kill as well?
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
That's so funny.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
The third is not. It's not the Iron
Xandar
Tomb
says
back
the
there.
demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail?
Yikes. Yikes. Screw them. Screw them, brother.
Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
It exists. It's Cyrene.
A backup
Trust.
plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it.
Oh my god.
There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
After seeing that Myriad trailer,
right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Her entrance? Whose entrance? After seeing that Myriad trailer, no, Herta just doing whatever she wants, and like implying that she would just sacrifice herself for everybody else. I'm like, girl, no. Sit back. Don't do anything crazy. Herta too actualizes. No. She looks so good though as Herta too.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
What?
Want to take some pictures?
Zagreus.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Of course she would do that. What do you mean punch? Oh, punch.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going.
Herta, be serious for 1 second. Alright, girl. Wait. Oh, no. We're not fighting tonight. Can I get up? Can I? Am I dumb? How do I get up there? What? Is it from? I know this. I have to use this again. Or something like that. Heard I be can. Heard I be can. Sure. Let's put this. Punch. Punch them. No. This guy. This other guy. Punch him. There we go. How do I do this? Oh, punch. What? Maybe? Huh? Oh, do I need to punch this more? Hold on. Hold on. What? See, when I tell you, when I said that I don't like doing puzzles, this is what I mean. I don't understand. Instruction unclear.
Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Finally, all set.
I see.
Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Let's go.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again?
Silverwolf.
Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one.
Oh, he knows. He knows what Herta would do.
Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
I'm so glad he's here with her.
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Tell her, Skrull. Tell her.
Neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the demiurge and that lost key.
Oh.
I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this demiurge really is.
Wow. Herta. If Skrullum could sort of remind her that not to just sacrifice herself in the fight against Iron Tomb in this timeline. I wonder what went wrong that she became Iron Tomb in that alternate timeline.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Ooh, we're in the spaceship.
Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
Oh, this place from the trailer.
What's that up ahead?
Zane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The mistletoe is Chrom's personal collection piece. An elegantly designed Trojan program. Press the cruise button to stop flying. Press again to switch to hover state. Equipped with auto cruise program. Okay.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic. Use their own systems against them.
What is going
Take
on?
us to the nearest
How
one.
do I go up? Hello? Hello? Okay. Yeah, just fly. Yeah, just do that. Oh, it's not just me. The control is just like not there. Trail-based being possibility, finality for determined path. Yeah. I guess that's probably. I think so too, because always every time is when the express crew arrives in the planet that we can change the trajectory of the fate of the world. That's probably why the Stellar Hunters left Trailblazer with the Express crew, so that they could like trailblaze into the future and change the doom fate of the world. Exploration hit a snag. A barrier of Quaternion algebraic expression has isolated this space. Scrum suggests hacking into the independent signal terminal and using reverse computation to break through the barrier. Oh, this is like the Sky Fortress.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xandar erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Nah, there we go.
Xandar blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Holy shit.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint.
I see.
The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself.
The demiurge was the original. The demiurge was the original goal of the extrapolation. But then Xandar took over, and then he loaded the destruction, and then like, nope, this is now my weapon to defeat the erudition.
Then, does this mean finding the demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark.
Look at that pink glow. Who
By the
else? Who could that be, I wonder?
In Emporius. Why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
That's
you
a very
said
good
the
question.
demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Maybe we have reacted it. Maybe we have. Maybe then it becomes part of Cyrene, and that's why we could get Mem in the first place. Remember that first time Trailblazer could hear Mem in their dream, and then they went to Danheng and said like, hey Danheng, I heard something in my dream. The voice is cute, unlike the voice of the Stellaron. And then when they talk about the Black Tide, but yeah, the Stellaron hunters are not here, so definitely there's no Stellaron in Amphorius. And then like, lo and behold, the Stellaron hunters have been watching this place the entire time. Maybe then it become part of Mem. How do I can I control this thing at all? Hello. Hello. Screwlum, I'm sorry if I scratch your mistletoe. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to control this thing. Okay. Oh, wait. Hey. God. Why is the Stellaron so polite? Do something. Investigate. Wow, look at
Trailblaze
that
Archive
pink
466.
light.
The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Board the mistletoe and continue to fight.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
I'll never get that driving license. Hey, listen.
He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
So it's really that first time. Yeah, I know I can auto cruise, but I want to try to do it. You know, like surely they want us to somehow try to explore this area on our own, right? Like that. I got this, sort of. Ooh. So that time when Sirene is like, nah, you're lying. Destruction is not the only path that has gazed upon this place. Lygus was like, oh shit, she figured it out. Because he knew that the Remembrance was already monitoring this place. It was not just an if, it already happened before. Oh my god, Skrullum, why is your spaceship like this? So ass. Hey, hold on. I got it. Yeah. That wasn't so bad. Investigate. Look at that pink light. Who else could it be? Okay. Cool.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
0?
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
Interesting.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
The dots still aren't connecting. I heard that. Has been deactivated. Skrullum has deployed multiple acceleration rings to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the mistletoe through the acceleration ring will grant powerful speed boost effect, during which directional control is disabled. Sure. Whoa, we're gonna crash. Wow. Hello. Skrullum, your spaceship is ass.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
You hated driving the spaceship? Me too. Why is it telling me to go here? What the heck? Oh, I just... Oh, that place in the simulation. Oh, wow. Xandar did that using the Stellaron. Bro. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wow. That's what it was. Oh god. Okay. Up. No, screw it. I'll just go. Just go. Wow, this place in the real world is a mess. Damn. This scratch mark thing. Because of the Stellaron? This is the shot that we saw of the crisis airs with all the core flames, right? That thing in the background. If I'm not mistaken.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the...
Correct.
Oh my god, I'm so
Judging
sorry
by
for
its
that.
defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
What does that mean?
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xandar has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Oh, good riddance.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
Xandar really destroyed the demiurge, the tomb, and then built his lab next to it, called it the exomyth, and said that yeah, this is like the origin. This is like where everything is monitored. Always lies coming out of that man's mouth. After breaking through the barriers, Krulum detects an intriguing signal, exomyth. It's time to meet the old Intellatron in reality and find clues about the demiurge from his head.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xandar is still here.
Maybe it's one of the TVs.
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
What's going on? Xandar isn't an exomyth. Let's drag this stuck-up administrator out. Oh!
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
Is there anything back here that we can investigate? No? No. What the?
We're back.
Bruh.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Really?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
No way. He left just like that?
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave, just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
There we
That
go.
made the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
The mother of the Titans, the demiurge. This thing is weird.
Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Oh my lord, look at this
Your
place.
backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Dang.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Is that his headpiece? What is that thing? Old Intellitron left notes about the tombstone as his final message, while signs indicate that demiurge does indeed exist. It's time to confront Old Intellitron, for his apprehension is the undeniable truth. Wow, this place is in shambles. Is that him? Is that his head? Who cut his head off this time? Bro!
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated.
Oh, he was talking.
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Emphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Emphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And
Just tired of his
corresponding
shit.
vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Emphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Emphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is.
Then let us share the
His laughter is so annoying, I love it.
the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Philias 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Let's go. Tell me. Tell me all about it.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story.
Hold on. Did Lygus copy that from Cyrene then? When he was like telling the story to Trailblazer? And he's like, from the beginning of the universe?
So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Emphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light.
Oh, it's really...
What
Oh.
a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree.
Hey. From a seed of remembrance, pure child of Anasrava, Cyrene. It's just, she is the origin of Emphorius. Time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well.
The daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time.
Hold on. The daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record number 6. Archive.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
But the name Ide Siliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up, to grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then the hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Undefined record number 496. Archived. Parsing object information 093. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496.
Oh.
Archived.
Oh. What is this beautiful place? Wow. I need that. Program from an unknown publisher. Program from an unknown publisher. Philia 093. Allow write access? Allow. Running Philia 093 EXE.
Oh. Hi. Miss me yet?
Oh, pretty. That's pretty.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we?
That's what she said in the irony in the tomb.
Book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
That's just Cyrene's voice.
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. 1 out of 3. Object name. Every page of record. To ignore error, continue click details to view the field. To ignore the error and continue. Full log.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Peach?
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
Oh, so every time she's talking...
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here.
All those memories that we saw in the Great Tomb when she was talking to her...
Glowed under the sunlight.
When she's talking to her unknown listener, the listener actually talked back to her.
It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I thought of something funny. Cyrene is Peach. You know, Akron likes Peach.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
So funny. Peach. Elysium, may I see you?
Record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Emporia won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe.
Stripe? No, Strive.
Comment. Pretty.
Please.
Electrical signal sequence.
Mighty is a pretty boy.
20. Track. Reason.
Related to Reason.
Reason.
Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Felia 093.
Related to love.
Wait. The seed of memory decided that by herself.
Comment. Peach equals love?
This seed of memory cannot be this wholesome. That's so cute. Unhandled exception occurred. Object name naive dream. Guys, what actually happens if I click the first option, excerpt? Will it be like I'll get a summary of it? I don't want to just get a summary. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, yep. Good.
Looks like like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
That voice is so cute. Please.
I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen. Then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Aww.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Oh.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach. Happy.
Stop. That is... oh... Why is that sad?
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Id Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this is even much worse than the previous patch.
Bye, Peach.
No.
Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Save. Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
Yeah, the seed of memory grew, become mem. It's not my chimera in the background. It's a Honkai game, it gets worse. Good to know. Details.
You never say anything. But I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me!
Oh.
Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
So it's really like
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
It's really like March when she gave up all of her memories to protect Trailblazer and Dan Heng, but then she regained her form by reading or like browsing through the pictures inside the camera. And like this way, Cyrene is like feeding stories to the seed of memories, and she's slowly growing into Mem, and then into Cyrene, and then to tall Cyrene.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough?
Not enough, not enough!
Aww.
Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
Wait, this is so sad.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Right. Because time is the page on which fully records memories of Emphorius. She is time. Has to be formatted every now and then to give new blank spaces for new memories.
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Huh? Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query... Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right.
Mem's voice is so false.
Query, memory. Wow.
What is this? Whoa. Oh, look at that. Who is that in the first? Is that Cyrene? I suppose? Is who's? I guess. That is. The second one is Finon because of white hair. And the fairies. Oh, look at the Glaya. Damn. Look at the Glaya. And there's the Flame Reaver. And the last one is Cyrene's hand. And the seed growing, I assume. Damn, there's a Glaya in the center. And Trivios. Guys, I'll be honest with you, I need toilet break. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back, okay? Just very quick toilet break. Very quick. Yes, where were we? Baby Cyrene.
Peaches, memories. Save. Learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Those ears.
Cyrene.
Like elf ears?
Pink hair. Sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl. A priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
Oh, fine then.
Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories.
Yeah, that could be the case. We don't really get to see her ears because of her hair.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treebe's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Like a little tail. Aw.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
What? As long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space and Peach will always be here.
So weird. I can't see you, but
that's her.
I get this feeling.
That's her. She finally grew up.
that you grew up. Hi.
Flower of memory.
Yet?
That's what her drip marketing means.
It just feels like you are a bit more mature. Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Sirene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
Calling her Peach.
What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
What are they talking about? Hold on. Crystal flower fell to the ground, shattered. Inside there was love. When the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. So that little fairy knows that the crystal flower doesn't have a heart or understand the meaning of love. If flower lets the little fairy into its heart, it would have to include the fairy's impurities. Would no longer be flawless. It really sounds like fully to me, because fully shattered, and their domain is called the Pure Land of Remembrance, right? If they don't let flowers, like don't let the little fairy into its heart, then it will not be tainted by impurities. That's how fully remain in the Pure Land of Remembrance. But what are they talking about here? Let's continue a little bit.
But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
The most romantic ending is the flower shattering to the ground. But the fall was intentional. It was rebellion against fate.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Peach's words. I don't understand.
Same.
Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
Xiao! Xiao, is that you?
That's not correct.
Lament?
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with
Xiao! You know, the demiurge is Xiao this whole time.
Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance. An empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where
Somebody
all
call
is lost,
Xiao to help us defeat
carefully
Iron Tomb
picking
real
out
quick.
stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point.
Oh, Cyrene.
I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver. That's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
Sin, it is so beautiful. This
In
big
the poem offered to you,
white gradient.
every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
I am so confused right now.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is.
Seeing Big Cyrene with Mem's voice.
My good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them, that I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, a light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Emporius.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it.
It's so
In that
trippy.
case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall.
That's why our mem could grow up.
But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers.
Wait.
Like every ripple of remembrance.
I don't like that. What? You will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her, with Trailblazer. And then our story will be lying silently among the flowers like every ripple of remembrance. Yeah. Okay, cool. You're gonna die.
And they shall become the epic known as I've written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Oh. Oh. That's cool. Hold on. So the other Cyrene, let's call her Philia 093. This is seat of memory, right? Mem is seat of memory. She learned that Philia 093 has always what am I saying? Must be reset every single time. Must be formatted at the end of every cycle. She's gone. So seat of memory dislikes that. She's like, Peach is gone. Because Peach needs to have blank pages for new stories. So she's like, but if there are two Cyrenes, then everything will be fine. Then Peach will always be here. So then she's like, I'll help you write the story. That way Philia 093 will never be erased anymore. So that's why she arrived here and met Trailblazer. When fully gaze at Trailblazer for some reason. Strange. So the mem Cyrene, the mem that we've been with us this whole time has always been the seat of memories. Mem is demiurge. It's sort of like separate from Philia 093 in a sense. But showing up when fully gaze at Trailblazer though, that's very interesting. Because last time, because if we all agree that demiurge is indeed Cyrene, right? Last time when Cyrene the Philia 093 was talking to her listener in the Great Tomb, the memory that we saw, she was saying something along the lines of like, you sitting here in this garden watching over these memories. She would be like collecting the memories for the seat of memories to watch over in the garden of memories, which is sort of like a description of Fully themselves. Because they say that after Fully shattered, it is unknown the figure that sits in the middle at the center of the Garden of Recollection in the Pure Land of Remembrance, right? But like in that Pure Land of Remembrance, the land is filled with a seat of memories for the new world, and Fully sits in the middle of it in meditation. So it's kind of like, it's similar. Such a similar description between seat of memories here in Emphorius with Fully himself. It's very interesting. Because it's interesting because Mem showed up when fully gaze at Trailblazer. We never got to meet the first Peach. Yeah. Because the first Peach, which is Philia 093, she's kind of like a different entity than Mem. That's how I understood it.
Ma'am. Mammy. Mammy. Ma'am. 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 Mammy. Ma'am.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been...
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first
Snoospore.
Emphorius'
Let's
heart.
go.
The demiurge.
Let's go.
What a long name.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also
Elysium.
worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange.
That's why it's all tangled up.
So familiar.
Because Cyrene was telling her stories. So she's never Cyrene. Mem is never Cyrene. But Cyrene was telling her stories. She felt like it was her memory, but she forgot. She was a listener to Cyrene's stories.
Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once.
What do you want?
I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Of course, it's her blessing to you.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Emphorius' heart.
You're one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... And what happens after that? I don't know either.
The original Sirene gone because Mem is Sirene? No. The original Sirene, Peach, Philia 093, was killed at the beginning of the cycle. Beginning of every cycle, except for the last one, I guess, because because of Trailblazer's interference and Mem coming out of the tomb becoming Mem. And she carried her memories with her. Her combat tutorial spoiled it? Spoiled what? Did it spoil the name of the Titan? Did it spoil the demiurge?
Maybe I can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
Spoiled that she is the demiurge. God damn it, Hoyo. Why would you do that? Well, lucky for me, I always do character trial like on the very last day of their banner. Sometimes I forget to do that. So I wasn't spoiled of anything. But you guys know what's funny? Today I will open YouTube Studio where I can see comments on my videos, right? And the first 3 most recent comments were telling me that I was right in my analysis, in my theory. And I'm like, did I just get spoiled of the story? What about it that is correct? They're commenting on the demiurge video that I made like 2 weeks ago.
Or maybe I proved to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale. So like this is probably why she feels detached from the other heirs, because she's not the Cyrene that was part of the Crisis heirs. She's the seat of memories. Yeah, I guess they were trying to show, like, to give me credit for theorizing something correctly, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was pretty obvious that it's gonna be Cyrene. So I don't know if am I upset at them spoiling me the story, or did I spoil myself by making this theory in the first place?
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating.
And the irony, when Mem met Trailblazer for the first time, right? Onyx was talking to Mem, saying that, Mem, you should help Trailblazer. They will help us find Mother. And because I'm like almost 100% sure that the mother that Onyx was truly looking for was actually Cyrene, it's kind of ironic because Mother was right there in front of Onyx the whole time. But they were like, Mother is missing. We have to find Mother. Mem, help Trailblazer find Mother. But Mem is Mother. They're a big fan of mine. They're happy that I'm great. Yeah, I get it. And I made a note to myself last time. Something else happened before that I got spoiled of a comment as well. And I was like, never check the comment section before doing the quest. But, you know, I'm addicted to my phone. I opened YouTube Studio from my phone. I saw that comment. So it was like, yeah, okay. Miss Mother.
Moment,
Yes.
friend.
Ah, she broke free from the shackle of destruction.
So the demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the demiurge memories of Emporia. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive demiurge to them.
Why is it not voiced? Turned into a strand of memory and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron, brought here by the Astral Express, resonated with the contaminated scepter, attracted the naive demiurge to them. To return to its body. What? The empty heart begins journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment.
Shut up, Xandar.
Not only that, Madam Herta,
Feeble.
please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory?
The irony that is like this.
I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
So confident.
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
He said that before. Blah, 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 blah.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, senior society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal.
She's so badass.
Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, senior society member.
What is that just now? Oh, not here. That's not what I wanted. Might as well. What was it just now? Can a heart bloom when watered by time? Reveal the secret of Philia 093 and Demiurge. The end of light, where the chariot charges forth lies dawn and victory. Witness the trailblazer manifesting as the Express, traversing the skies. Huh? Oh. Manually land the mistletoe at any waypoint. Hey! There's an achievement for trying to maneuver Skrull's spaceship. If Demiurge is powerless to alter the experiment's result, if droid heads' calculation point to their own destruction. No, there's no ifs. If the condition for linking with erudition are complete, it's not an audience, but a coronation. I will decipher the universe feature and anchor her as instant. If one could know the truth at dawn, one can die at dusk without regret. Huh? What is she saying? You guys know how it's cool to see this little notes in Quest, but I don't like it when it's Danheng that's writing. He always spoils the story. Whoa, that's so trippy. What's going on?
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Oh.
What a beautiful wail. It'll soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
Look at his head on the ground.
All yours, Screwy.
Wait, look at his head on the ground. That is so funny. That's what Herda meant when she's like, shut up, Lygus, let me borrow your head. She's literally bringing his head together with them.
Just a moment, please.
Oh, no, that's so... God, that's so funny.
I see. So you were...
I'll be so tempted to kick it.
Requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small.
Oh, what is she trying to
it's
do?
not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry.
Oh, she's gonna do what she was doing in the other timeline.
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
This is just so funny now. He can't do anything.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Oh, wait. The condition for linking with erudition are complete. It's not an audience, but a coronation. Oh, Herda. Oh, Herda, girl. That's what she wants to do.
They really
This place,
are.
though. This place. Hello. Oh, I got stuck. Oh no, I got stuck. Wait. Oh my god, what? I got Hey! Hello? What is... What the fuck? I got stuck. Guys. What do you mean? What the...
Play nice.
This is... This is... Hello? What do you mean? I was from here. I was literally from... Hello? What the fuck? Hey! Oh, damn. Okay, maybe we can just teleport. Destruction Resonance Terminal. Yeah. What is that? Forsaken Realm platform. Okay. Curiosity killed the cat. What else is here?
Curiosity.
Herda.
It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herda, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you.
No?
I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
You're kidding me. Who's gonna be here?
There's no such thing as unity in the society's rules based
Would you just bring
no
lights and like voice?
Indeed. A meeting has only been held
Ain't no
3
way.
times in the Society's history.
Ain't no way. Ain't no
The first
way.
meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
That's so sad.
How many will respond this time?
They don't accept the Google Calendar invitation. Oh no. Oh. Just Runway shows up. And the Polka Kakemon. Hi, Herda. Please. Who's it gonna be?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Of course she would be here. Of course she would answer to Herda's call.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Shut up. Wow. It's Runmay's yearly appearance. I have to lock in and listen to her life-changing quotes.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Polka.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Actually, Polka. Actually, they actually delivered. They have been mentioning her name repeatedly throughout Emporia. She's finally here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is big. Surely at one point, we will get to see them in game, these 3 people, right? Where's Runmay's wine buddy? Why Yu Qingtu is not here? Why is Yu Qingtu not here, huh? They're roasting Xandar in real time.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Oh, it's so funny too. It's like there's no such thing as unity in the society's rules based on what I know, but like he's been like away for a while. He probably doesn't know that Polka is kinda sorta obsessed with Herda. Of course, Polka Kakemon would answer to Herda's call.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it.
Is that Polka?
Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Oh no. She just wants Polka to be there, not the others. How did she do that? How did Herda just could summon these people? I mean, how could the society could just do that? they have that thing that... Who built that? Was it Elia? I forgot. Somebody invented something to create some sort of communication system between the society, but nobody ever used that. That's probably what she was using. Sometimes the greatest unifying force is hating on someone or something. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Kaka, come on. Oh my god.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
Fair.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Ah, this is the plan. This is the plan that she went with in the other timeline too. But she failed. And they become puppets of erudition. She's not happy with that.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white shoes right after she's washed them.
Oh my god. He's fun. He's fun.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
I think it's Polka's doing. She filtered her voice, just like she filtered her face.
Here. So I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
That is so freaking badass. Strike at erudition, change the anchor points of the 4th instant, and steer the future in the direction that she wants. Heck yeah.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you.
Hold on. Yeah.
That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that.
I see. That's why she wants Polka to be here. Because if she fails, she wants Polka to kill her. God damn it, women.
Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
Shut up, Xandar.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
Oh.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Curiosity will kill the geniuses.
Blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Why is this meeting so amusing?
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
Is he following the elation? What is going
As
on?
the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
They're just dropping all this
If you're
lore.
happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
Sure.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Shut up. Oh, cute. She's like, I love how Ranmei is like saying that, yeah, you can come over and like eat some pastry that I've made. It's kind of like, it's so funny to me because they're literally about to fight a Lord Ravager. Herta, if she failed, would be fusing with Iron Tomb, become a puppet of erudition, but Ranmei is like, no, yeah, she got it. She got it. Like, after you're done with that work, just come back, you know. I'll be waiting for some desserts for you. It's just another Tuesday. It's nothing big.
I knew you'd say something like that.
She believes in Herta.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Yuri is Yuriing, yes.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with
Is
his
it lagging?
words.
Oh no. Oh, that's true. The connection is suddenly bad. Let me see. That's strange. It's fine now. Internet cannot handle the Yuri. I knew that Runmei showed up in the trailer, but I didn't expect her to actually... Maybe she will appear more later. Okay, we're good now. Let's continue. A little hiccup. Like Kyrgyz may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Sure.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
What?
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
Oh, wait. Oh shit. Xandar follows through with his word, but then Xandar left the chat. Bro. The fuck? Oh.
I really don't get you.
What the heck?
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Don't say that like she's gonna die. Screw Lu.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they throw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Emporius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
What? What?
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
Oh.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
What is this music? Time to go. Let's not keep Fine on waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Fine, wait for us. The final grand journey. The prisoner laughed at the puppet, asking who is more absurd. Huh? Wow, what is this place? Where are we? Memory Shore, Ruins of Time. Guys, am I halfway? Is it a good call to stop here, or should I just continue?
Want to take some pictures?
In the Hall of Truth, you need no shower, incense, prayer, or worship. Simply brush away the sands, shrouding reality. Your answer will be laid bare. We're almost 60%. Huh? Wait, where's that thing? Skip. Even the Titans may never have known where the sand-buried passage once lay. Here and now, it no longer matters. It's not like we're gonna like walk through that door and we're fighting Iron Tomb, right? How many parts are there to the story? Oh, wait. Let me see. We are... Well, we're only 3 parts. Hold on. Let's stop here. Let's stop here. Man, this is...
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh. Oh, don't tempt me with the voice of the crisis heirs. Oh. Okay, let me just see this real quick. The Ruins of Time. This is the kernel of the scepter. Here stands Finan, who forged a prison excuse me, with rage to contain the hatreds of Iron Tomb. If we wish to face the Lord Ravager head-on, we must embark on our final flame-chase journey, gather the destinies of the Crisis heirs who have ascended into Titans, and reach Finan with their aid to dissolve the Blazing Sun's obsession. They're tempting me! They're tempting me! I walk a bit further and then I will hear Casters or Aglaya. Let me just walk. Let me just see this yellow dot right here. Just whose voice will it be? Let me just wow. Wait, what is that? Wait. Mighty Moss. Mighty Moss. I have to. I gotta talk to him.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos.
Just a little
In this
bit, okay?
body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it.
Oh, it's different. I remember.
The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame-chased journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore.
Interesting.
That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Emporia.
Yes, man.
This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint.
Don't joke with me like that.
He's on his last breath.
What do you mean on his last breath?
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out.
Heck yeah.
In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Oh, we're fighting. Okay. Oh, he's here, helping us.
Bloom.
Okay, let them do it.
The dead return!
Fighty Crumb.
Night falls. Good night. Riding the west wind, away we go!
Embrace a new life.
Go, go, go!
May death protect us!
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong! We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
Oh god.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Oh.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
Easy, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of
No
duty
pressure.
is
We
no
got this.
small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Emphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
He's so cool, this man. Imperial Ring of Strife. For the champion of Strife, Mighty's bestowal, symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. Oh, still. Huh. I bet there'll be more of them down there. This crisis airs. Who that? Can I see them from here? Just gonna take a little peek. Just wanna see who's there. You know? I just wanna see who's there and then we'll stop.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Ah, dang it.
Want to take some pictures?
This looks like the roof of Akama buildings. That's Yanisopolis. Everything is just fused together here. Did she say Zephyro is the inspiration of her name Cyphera? Okay, just this one. Okay, just this one, and then we'll stop it here. After this one.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And,
Oh.
You two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Both incarnation of
Let me
Lily.
guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be
Meow.
little March from the Express crew.
What is she talking about? I just learned so much from you.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces.
Just
How are
this
you gonna
one,
save the
okay?
world
Just
like
this
that?
one.
Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple.
Why is that?
Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
What the heck is that?
A golden feather.
Scaramouche?
Familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
How is that finding?
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece.
Hold on.
He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finding my goat. Oh, Caslana swings the feather. Rhino's not facing this alone anymore. Not anymore. We're here. We're gonna help. Let us help.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Is that Dawnmaker?
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
You're gonna give us a coin,
This
wouldn't
time,
she?
its light will stand without lies.
Oh.
Would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Its
This
light was
time,
fine.
Its light will stand without lies.
She doesn't have to lie anymore to protect everyone. Shut up.
Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
That's so cool.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
Who's the little prince?
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road.
They be talking.
We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Oh no, Caster Snacks. Is she? Symbolizing her playful yet sincere blessings and desires. They're talking in our heads now. Oh no, it's Castor's next. God dang it. Wait. No. Don't tell me. How am I gonna stop? If it's Castor's next, then like we finish with the Calamity Titans, okay? What if it's not? What if it's not Castor's and it's somebody else? And I'll just have to keep continue until we talk to all 12 of them, huh? Oh no! No! Oh, who's there? Oh no, they got me. They got me. Oh no. Oh no. Who clicked the controller? Who did that? Who did that? Oh no. Oh no, my controller is doing its own thing. It's not me.
This might be more my thing.
Why that looks like that low-key looks like the tree in all of the area with the celestial nail in Genshin Impact. Oh, that's wrong. That's not my keybind for attack. Okay. Where was it? Normal attack. This also. What is going on with this thing? Oh, because I'm using that. Oh, okay, never mind.
So even this vessel
is her.
You've forged into a shackle.
It is her. It is her. I'm so sorry. I have to check it out. It's Castor's. It's Castor's, you know? Wait.
I'm glad to see you again.
Castor's.
Miss. Castress.
3 pink-haired girls.
I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved.
Wait. Finan? What happened to him?
To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're saving countless lives.
I won't forget.
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This
Why
is
is
the
Danham
first
British?
and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret.
Oh, Finan.
I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
When she said it's the first Kaslana, is she talking about the original body of Kaslana before he passed on the memories after 4 million cycles? What does she mean? What does she mean by the first Kaslana?
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even If I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
The crumbs. The crumbs. He understands the question without even Kaslana having to ask the question.
So, let go of your regret, comrade.
That is so
That's
best friend of him to say
purpose is
exactly.
You don't need it anymore.
No, I'm not doing all of this. We're just doing the Calamity Titans. Promise. After this, we'll stop, okay?
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here. And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kaslana has found his peace.
Casters has been saying that to previous
There's
Kaslana.
another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casteress, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers.
Yes, you've done it.
Casting off the name of death, Casteress, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars. And then live as a human and die as one.
That's a glorious wish for her.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Wherever wills linger, may you find peace, the first Kaslana. Here the corpse once sat hunched, his grip locked in numbness from countless swings of Dawnmaker crumbling into the swirling wind and sand. Now that agony etched into his memory seems to thaw, dissolved by the words of companions, melting away. Kaslana becomes flowers, guys.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Seems like something got mixed up. The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to watch this. The fresh power of time.
Heck yeah.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
March 7 developed the domain of time for everyone. Within the ruins of time, Orynyx prayer will remain in enhanced state. Cool. The beddings of memory.
Way better than that one, right?
Sure.
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
She got the prayers wrong.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
It's not beddings of memory.
At least it still rhymes.
I know it sounded weird, but I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell what's the right words either. Okay, we'll stop here. Okay?
Listen with me.
We'll stop here.
To the memories.
Before we got tempted to go further, we'll stop here. Oh. Has it truly departed? Then why does the presence here... I remember this warmth. Curtain, yeah, that's the word. Beddings. Oh, March, never change. Okay, we'll stop here. It's very tempting to continue, but we'll stop here. Look at Evernight's dead eyes. If the curtains of memory stir up ripples of past. Yeah, she's close, you know. Do I have Cyrene? I do. She looks a bit different though. I showed it earlier in the stream. Look, this is my Cyrene. Here. That's my Cyrene. I lost my 50-50, like I usually do. Well, yeah. Well, Rini, exactly. This is Cyrene when she's grown a bit more after reading more stories, you know. That's she's grown old and brown. It's turning pink from pink to brown. That's yeah, that's my Cyrene. I will see if I want to continue pulling for her after the story. Cyrene watches from Honkai Impact.
Listen with me to the memories.
Okay, we'll stop the playthrough here because if I continue, I know I will not stop. The flower or the oxidize. What do we learn so far? A genius meeting. I guess that's just a thing that they can do, right? There's that thing, I don't remember what it's called. There's that thing invented by somebody from the genius. He created that because he wished that it could be a communication device between the society, but nobody ever used it because they just don't care to communicate with each other. But there's that device. It's a curio in the game right now. I forgot what it's called. But we got a genius meeting. Polka Kakamon showed up. Finally. After mentioning her multiple times in the quest, she finally showed up. A little bit of Runmei. Never. Don't mind me. I love a little bit of Runmei here and there.
Listen.
And then Xandar ditched everybody after Polka left the Zoom call. Exactly. So I guess Xandar left to help Herda? Kinda? But I don't know about like Kyrgyz. When he said he cut off his connection with Xandar, does it mean that he's gonna not help Herda? Yeah, and confirmed demiurge is Cyrene, but not the Cyrene of the cycle, but the Cyrene that is Mem. So it's like Mem is not Cyrene. Mem just assume Cyrene's appearance, like what they say in this thing. Where's that? This thing, right? It says that its appearance changed to Philia 093, but she's not Philia 093. She just took her appearance at the end of the second to last cycle, but she is something else. You just assume that appearance, but like her original source data, the memory data was lost for unknown reason because she's the seed of memory originally. Didn't Xandar said he had multiple copies of Xandar? Yes, that is correct, and he's sending signals to all of them to help support Herda. But when like Herda's disconnect from Xandar, does it mean that he's gonna betray Xandar now? He's just gonna like, nah, I'm not gonna help Herda. To make sure Polka doesn't interfere. Yeah, but that's also part of the purpose of Herda's genius call. She's like, because all this time Polka always kills all the Emperor Ruberts who tried to self-coronate, right? But now Herda is attempting to do the same thing. She's like, listen, Polka, I am self-coronating to stop the destruction of the universe. Don't interfere, don't try to kill me. I'm not doing this to destroy the universe. I'm doing this to save the universe. So just sit back and like, let me do my thing. Yeah. So she just assumed the name Cyrene, but Mem is not Cyrene. So the original Cyrene is in the same box as Paravox. What do you mean the same box? Like she is part of the 12 signal entity, electrical signal of Emporia. Yeah. But it's still curious to me that Mem showed up when fully gazed at Trailblazer. What does it mean? Seed of memory for children of Anasrava. Yeah. Right, this is... Okay, I just want to show you guys one thing. What I was talking about. Let me see if I can find data bag. It's not Eon. It's a term. Oof. Is it? Is it actually here? This thing. Here, what it says that's about the Eden of Blessed Insight. To this day, these accumulated materials remain unused. The accumulated material being memories offered to Fully. That then Fully simply sits in meditation at the center of the Pure Land, silently recording everything. Which is similar to what Philia 093 was saying to describe the seat of memories, because she's like sitting in the middle of the garden of memories of Emphorius. So maybe all this seed of memories, pure children of Anasrava, they got potential to be the next Fully. I've been leaning towards that idea since 3.6, but I'm not sure. Taravox got replaced, and from my understanding, so did Cyrene.
Listen with me to the memories.
Cyrene got replaced by Trailblazer. Mem Fully? Maybe. maybe the gaze that Trailblazer received was not from Fully, but it's energy because it's from Mem. Mem is seed of memory, and seed of memory is just fragments of Fully.
They really are cute.
March can be Fully, maybe because that the people from the Garden of Recollection, they wanted March's memories, right? What did the Memos Nature said? They're like, the Garden of Recollection just wanted to collect all of her lost sisters. Why would they want to collect all fragments if it's not for something like, I don't know, restore the Eon or make a new Eon, whatever. Yeah, Mem is a fragment of Fully. Nurtured in Emphorius. Maybe because they call it like seed that it blooms into something. So maybe it's just like a cycle of reincarnation for the Eon. Every fragment of Fully can be the next Fully. Maybe the garden wanted to claim all of them because they don't want the other pure children of Anasrava to be Fully. They want themselves to be Fully. Guys! So either they want to restore Fully's physical fragmented body, or the garden is like, nah, not you guys. I will become the next Fully, so I will have to eliminate all of you guys. Maybe. Because I think it was Danheng who said this. Pure children of Anasrava should be here. Pure, no. They're not here. Faction? Are they in faction? Yeah, they're probably here. My goodness, where is it? Remembrance, Guard Collection, Pure Children of Anasrava. It's not here. I don't remember. Yeah, right? Makes sense because they want to kill March, but Evernight is like, no. And why they're so hell-bent trying to get into Emphorius? Because it is theorized that these fragments of Fully, the pure children of Anasrava, are like some sort of emanators of remembrance. So the remembrance emanator that is in Emphorius is a seed of memory, which is Mem. So they're like, there's one seed of memory, seed of remembrance in Emphorius. We have to get it so that we can kill it. That's what I'm thinking. What? Yeah. And like, it's just a random thought. And like, Dahlia, Constance, the new character coming in 3.8, it's just like just based on vibes. I think she wants to team up with Black Swan to destroy the garden. Because probably she knows about the deep secret of the Garden of Recollection. And she wants to destroy it. For whatever reason. But it's just a random... It's just pure tinfoil hat theory. Nothing to back it up whatsoever. Oh, enemies. But Yeah, we'll learn a little bit of things. What is that? Zephyros proverb. The word of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager, known as... The blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks the path to elevation, granted by the blemished one. Yet he continues to defy his destiny. He would crash 1,000 times over, just to inflict another wound upon that god. A wound so slight, it merits but a glance. And a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle, I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. Oh, AU. Our brethren, soon to be unleashed, the Iron Tomb who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation, to jointly declare that the Son of Old has been devoured and buried by a darkness ever deeper. So, does this mean even the Lord Ravager, Zephyro, that is in Finance animated short, is also real? Huh? I know the Nanook's part is real. I always thought the Zephyros part is not. But he said, I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. He actually came here. Yeah, well, Black Swan didn't have reasons, but she was also kind of like deceived by them in a way, right? Because she was recruited to become a memo keeper and she thought it was purely to collect memories. That's like always been her sole motive, to become memo keepers. But now she knows that the garden is a scummy organization. I see possibility of her actually going against the garden. Maybe in the future. Maybe we'll see that in the future, because now we're trying to stop Iron Tomb. That's Oryx. Yeah, she's already against the garden to save the Astral Express. Oh, never mind. Oh, because we have March's power now. It stays blue. That's great. Okay, we'll stop here for now. There's some good stuff that we got. I guess we'll find out more tomorrow. I love this idol animation.
They really are cute.
Could this mean that MiHoYo is associating flora and plant for future pure child of Anasrava? Could be, yeah. I would love for Black Swan to join the Express crew. Not just Sunday, but also Black Swan.
Listen with me to the memories.
Why are you guys saying see you tomorrow like that? Don't scare me like that. But yeah, we'll stop here. Thank you guys for joining me. See you all tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed this stream and come back tomorrow. We'll see if I can, if tomorrow is gonna be the last stream of there's gonna be a third one. But until then, I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Thank you, mods, for moderating the stream. Thank you everyone for joining. Bye-bye. I hope you have a good day ahead. Good night, good evening. Bye-bye.